thank you for the 30 long months of subscribing motivate to Good Day Grumbles and chat.
Let's get ready to grumble.
Good morning, everybody. Oh my goodness. AC's only been on for 20 minutes and my voice is cracking already. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard another farming show. I have gained 0.4, I think, degrees C in coolness since turning the AC on. So we've gone full batten down the hatches. Gone all in on it today. This will hopefully, between today and tomorrow, we're going to get some thunderstorms and a break in the weather from this heat wave. Time will tell. Welcome aboard, everybody. A good vibes be with you. Whoop. Hello. Does I hope everybody's in good spirits and good health and avoiding the heat or cold as best you can. Welcome aboard, everybody. Good vibes, Gala. Welcome in. Good morning, Jurak. Welcome aboard. G'day, Grant Y. Welcome in. Let's go, gang. Welcome aboard, YouTube fam. Red Snare's here as well. Jurak's playing the bongos. Excited. Big Welsh Matt's here. Good morning. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Right, let's get the heads-up display cleared. Cleared for duty, or let's just smear a whole load of fat across the glass instead. Either way. Hello. Right, welcome in. A Valve queuing up some coffee for everybody. Wonderful, thank you for that. Right, we're gonna get straight to it. Let's get on the farm. We'll do again 4 to 5 hours today. Depending on how the heat's going, how I'm feeling. As I said, at the moment I'm winning. Well, I'm getting some reduction in temperature. It's going to need to drop a bit more. It's 27.8 at my desk. Because, yeah, heat doesn't really go anywhere overnight so quickly. It takes a few days and colder nights than mid-20s. So there we go. Right, unpause. Welcome back to Idly Sweating. I hope you don't hear too much aircon and fan noises and stuff in the background. If you do, I'm sorry about that. There's not a lot I can do about it right now other than try to put on the show the best I can and or, you know, not be here if it's that miserable. So what have we got on today's agenda? We have just on a save. Nice. So we've got a whole bunch of things growing. As we know, we've got our potatoes in fields 8 and 3. We've got, I don't know why this says L now. Is that Jeffrey saying I'm a loser? Could be. Also, what's this with this gap here? Don't know what that's all about. Anyway, bloody Jeffrey. We've got our new field of oats growing down here. Yeah, we've got some grass growing down there, nice and thick already. Beautiful. We've got our barley and our wheat and our canola. Happy with all of that. We've made a little bit of money back from a couple of contracts that we did. We did some milk runs. We've got crate of eggs. I think I'm going to wait till there's a bit more of the other produce, and then we'll do a big produce run. Yeah, we're looking in pretty good shape. In terms of the animals, I snuck in a bit more food for them, a bit more TMR. So they're on 38,500 now. And they're currently using up 10,500 a day. So wowzers. But hopefully, I'm hoping we can get through the reproduction cycle, the calving, and we can move the cows into out to pasture. Chickens are fine. They've got loads of grain. We did another funny grain delivery yesterday. Okay, there's a few contracts left on the board, couple of tiddlers. There's a spraying one that's actually quite nice, which is herbicide. So I think we'll take that contract just to round off today. We've also implemented the... Yeah, let's do that. We've also implemented the windmill, although we have nothing functioning in it yet. Glutenum's here, Disco's here, let's go, mods on deck. Welcome aboard, everybody. Good vibes. Let's get some rock and roll. Good morning, Dragon, welcome in. Good morning, everybody. Is this the same farm that you started the other week? Yes. So what I've been doing, Big Welsh Matt, so we've got 2 farm sim playthroughs running at the moment, which is one, the Sunday crew, where we're playing on Kinlake and doing the fisheries and stuff with the dinner party. And then we've got this one, which is a solo run, where I'm playing on the Chipping Norton modded map. So we're doing like our version of Clarkson's farm. It is stupidly hot this summer, yeah. We've had 2 heat waves that have been prolonged ones, like 10 days. It's been quite nasty, with only a week gap in between. Hey, Dazland, welcome aboard. Moadib coming in with the tier 2 and the 30-month streak. Thank you, Moadib. Blessed is the maker. Blessed is the subscriber. Hey, Creever, welcome aboard. Good morning, Vietnam. Welcome aboard, everybody. Yeah, so what we're doing with this Big Welsh Mat as well is, so there's a homework pinned in the top of the chat. And basically that's a link. I'm doing a hybrid mini-series. It's an experiment. And I can see the pros and cons of it. So we're doing the live stream VODs when I'm playing Farm Sim on here on my own. And then I'm doing some in-between videos, offline stuff, when I'm just, you know, recording, wanting to make some extra content. I'm recording that progress so that you guys get to continue sharing in it. So that also when we have other games to play, which I know at the moment it feels very much like there's no other games to play than Farm Sim. At least that's in my head. Sometimes we're going to play other games and then I can still make progress on the farm rather than it being another one of those kind of like, you know, dead ends that we can't continue. So there you go. You took the train yesterday and that was fun. Nice. I've not been on the train yet on that. Yeah, I think Lima raced it with Superman speed. So let's go. We've got 4,007. So we've got some slurry, we've got some digestate, 14,500. That's actually quite good. We're getting up to maybe a smallish field's worth there. Let's see. The water in the greenhouses is okay, although a couple of them, yeah, are at half, but that's all right. And yeah, then we've got the windmill. Let's see. So most valuable stuff we have in storage at the moment is the silage and the hay, but to be honest, the silage would sell at a good price right now, but we're using it for the TMR. We're using so much that I don't really want to sell that yet. Okay, so let's go get this contract taken care of, and I think then we can roll the day. I'm gonna just do this one myself. Let's crack on. So we need herbicide. We're gonna probably have to go and buy some more, because I think I've got liquid fertilizer by the shed there. Oh, we still have 35% herbicide on board. We might actually be good because it goes a long way. I've been pretty content lately playing Diablo 4, some modded Minecraft and Powwow. Oh, nice. Yeah, Power's another one of those. Sometimes games come along where on paper it should tick loads of the boxes and I really should be all over it. Also from a content creator point of view, I should be like, you know, big 1.0 release, and I've heard lots of really good things about it. I watched Code Carnage's video of, you know, you know, what the good, the bad and the ugly on it or whatever. But it's the art style. So I've never been like a Pokemon person, and I know I'm not talking, I know they had their lawsuit and all the rest of it, but you know, like say a Pokemon adjacent, legally distinct, similar to but legally distinct from. But yeah, I don't know, I don't like the art style. I don't like the animations in it, like swinging the pickaxes and all that kind of stuff, and having the monster always floating over your shoulder. I love companions in games. So again, like having little floating dragons and stuff should, in theory, should be another one of those, yeah, let's go, let's get it. But I think if it was like that, but in the like Conan style, like more gritty, I would probably be just all over that game. But I'm having a really hard time mentally, like getting past how it sort of looks and feels, and the sounds. I can see why people get addicted to it if you like it, but it very much seems like a and there's nothing wrong with this at all, but it seems like a game that maybe like if I was 10 years old I would have played it, you know what I mean? But yeah, it doesn't appeal to the big kid in me. So yeah, I'm not, you know, again, that's what I love about all these things, is it's all subjective, and if people, I'm really happy that people have a ton of fun with these things, genuinely. It's great, because that's what games are there for, to have fun, and you know, and if you can bring communities together and you can be positive and constructive in the world with it and everything, fantastic. It just isn't one for me. I forgot that I need to take that turn. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing it. Yeah, just not. You know, again, even like watching Cole's review of it, and I was like, it sounds like it ticks so many boxes of, like, you know, things that I really genuinely enjoy in games. But then I watch it and I'm like, I don't know, you know, why do people... But, you know, that's gaming, isn't it? It's, you know, it hits certain triggers and sort of addictive things, and then that's it. People fall in love with them, and it's great. Okay, here we go. Now this is a massive unfold, so let's see, we should be... Oh, we might still be too close to that fence. Yeah, let's line up differently. No. Why? What is that all about? Why on earth are we reversing that way like that? Okay, that's pretty good. Nice lineup. I've been hooked on Power for the last week myself. Haven't played since the beginning of early access. Hey, Gimblind. Well, I heard that the 1.0 is like way better than you know, at 1.0 than it was when it dropped. You know, which is good. That's what you want when something early access is and then goes one. But it's like a proper 1.0. Like, that's what I've heard and seen. Sounds like it's time to let the 10-year-old let out the 10-year-old grumbles. I mean, I don't know. It's not really. I mean, even then, I just kind of wanted to say it looks like a game for children without, you know, not upsetting anyone. There's nothing wrong with, if you enjoy a game, go for it, you know. I don't want it to sound critical or something, you know, or judgmental. What it's not. I don't care. It's just one of those. It's a bit confusing to me because it's like I probably should be playing that one, like it, you know, from a stream and point of view and growth and everything. But it's like it doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, Black Flag. Yeah. I don't like the... I tried to get into the Assassin's Creed, but I tried to do my usual thing, which is like, let's go right back to the beginning, play the very first one, and then play the second one, and go like that. And I kind of stumbled, I think, in the second one. I was just like... I don't know if it was the second one or the third one, but I was like... They went away from a more authentic feeling setting to just, I don't know, it went off into like a science fantasy, and they kind of threw me off curveball on that, so I didn't get the hook. And then when I look at that game, like I've watched a little bit of like Cringer playing and Burke playing, and I'm like, it's another one. It doesn't grab me at all. It looks so artificial in the way the character moves and the fighting animations, and then on top of that it looks the dialogue and the NPCs ruin the immersion for me. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're in a bush. Oh, you know, everyone does the same roll over the back dodge animation or finisher, and it's like, what are we doing here? So it feels very very fake, you know what I mean? And I know it's a game, so, but yeah, no immersion at all. Oh sugar, we've already hit a bloody... Why are there these thick bushes on the side there? That's not a good thing. That's not conducive to me enjoying this field. Alright, let's try and reline up. No, I knew it. Don't need any of that. Okay, I've just got to be a bit more, even more careful. Zoom out a little bit. There we go. Got it. Right, let's see. I've got some new music tracks to play. So yeah, the Assassin's Creed one, that feels like another one of those, like with the Black Flag thing and everything, where it's like hype. And, you know, again, I'm not trying to harsh anyone else's mellow at all. But for me, I'm like, it's another one where it's like, oh, I should play that for like three or 4 days or something. But I'm like, nah, maybe it's better than it looks, but from what I've observed of it, I don't think the immersion is there, and I don't like those. I don't like the animations and the way the characters move and stuff. It feels like just another one of those, the way that Ubisoft always does it. And if you like that stuff, that's awesome. And I just don't really like that style. It's weird because Conan's got some big updates coming in the summer, and I know some people, you know, don't get that at all. Lots of people don't. And I really want to play. We've just played a whole load of that, so I don't need it. But I already kind of want to play a little bit of that. It's weird how some games just totally grab you. And that was a game I really struggled with at first. I was like, I don't get this game at all. And now I'm like somewhat of a Conan addict. Don't hit that tree, you biscuit. Hey Fridge, good morning, welcome in. Hey Mari. Temperature said to drop drastically here in my town. How's it looking for you? Tomorrow thunderstorms. So today is going to be 30 to 31. It was a tiny bit cooler overnight. It went around 20, maybe to 19. But, you know, you need it to do like 17, 18s or something, and then for 2 or 3 nights in a row for it to really calm down. So I'm hopeful. I've got the aircon on again today because it was already 28, over 28 at my desk at like, you know, 9:45. I'm like, no, I'm not streaming at 28, over 28 degrees at my desk at 10 o'clock in the morning. So we'll put the AC on and batten down the hatches. So I don't like it because it's all like very humid and stuff. And I don't really like the drying out of the air. I can feel how bad my throat is from it, but it's either that or I can't really stream. So I'm here to put on a show for you guys and girls. And hopefully have a nice fun farming day together. I don't know. I haven't actually played. I've got the original one. It was gifted to me by Doc, and I kind of wish I had played it, but I haven't never gotten around to it yet. Let's see. I missed a couple of things in chat. Let's see. Yeah, not a big fan of Ubisoft's business processes since they did the Black Flag thing and other unsubscription services. What about Ark Genesis? The ocean biome with the ships now is very much akin to Atlas. So here's the thing, Red Snare. I am actually interested in that because I played Genesis when it first came out on the, you know, on Ark. Survival Evolved. And I have ascended in that. I don't know if I have. I should have a pass for everything from the sponsored things we did, but I need to look into that. But I really enjoyed some of what they did with those. That was the one where you teleported around different biomes and stuff, right? And you had the jungle or swamp with the big blood Spider-Man kind of creatures. I really like, okay, we did like a roleplay thing as well, so that added a lot to the experience. But yeah, I enjoyed a lot of that. It had a few like bugs and, you know, the usual kind of stuff, but I did enjoy that. And I've always felt that there was some gap or whatever, like with Ark, that so that they never went back and brought that, you know, made more of that one. So I am kind of interested in that. I'm not sure if I still have Ascended installed or not. That's the other problem with that game, is that it was like 6 billion gigabytes or something. Totally unnecessary. Well, you know, it was mainly because they didn't optimize it very well. Plus, what they were doing with Ascended and the modders and all that kind of stuff. So the whole snail game side of it did heavily detract away from the game a little bit. But I guess by now it's settled down enough. Hopefully, I don't know. So yeah, I would potentially be interested in having a look at that. Although playing Ark is basically everyone just watching me run around getting eaten all the time, which I think is quite a lot of fun for viewers. Sometimes it's a bit of fun for me. if I do that, I need to set myself like a goal though. I need to be like, okay, I'm gonna work my way to this area, and like this is where we're gonna, you know, build a castle or something. I don't know. I have to come up with some kind of thing. I do like the graphics and everything of the Ascended. It's, you know, they did do quite a nice job, although it was horribly unoptimized when it first dropped. It was really rough. I mean, we did a sponsored gig for the new watery map thing that they introduced. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, me, Purpley and I played together on that one, and we had a lot of fun. But oh, it was so shoddy. There were bits where you could just walk around on the map, and then you suddenly would just die. It was like deadly bits of, you know, ocean or beach or something. There was lots of weird things going on with that map. Yoga in this economy? Oh, I've only got 6% left. Wow, okay. We has used up a lot of the sprays. Let's narrow up our beam here. Try and get through this without having to buy any more herbicide. Leaving some pretty horrible gaps here. Underwater arc, best arc. There's no skybox. Not wrong. From a certain point of view. Come on, we can do it. 95%. 96. 97. 98. 99. Oh my god. So close. $99. Come on, I got 1% left. 50 liters. 99. Oh no! It's the big wedge down here that I've missed. Come on, can we do targeted spraying, precision farming? I do like doing, I like the idea of doing underwater arc stuff. And then I get in the water and I'm like, oh my god, this is terrifying. Contract finished. We did it. You know what? I might as well just spray the rest and it's empty. Yes. First victory of the day. 10 liters left. There we go. Done. Oh, sugar. I just disconnected from it instead of folding. The modifier key let me down. Yeah, that was good. So we'll need to buy some more herbicide at some point. I think we might have to spray our oats field at least once somewhere down the road. Cool, that was a pretty chill start to the day. Yeah. Absolutely, Toda. Love farm sim, but it means getting my wheel out and my joysticks because I end up logging a bit of a prattle. I hear you. Yeah, Creever's gone all in. Creever's sold the farm so that they can afford all the farm sim equipment. My immersion. Yeah. I'm happy enough with my controller, but there's definitely some strong temptation to there's definitely some very strong temptation to at least maybe get a farm stick. Maybe. We'll see. That's fair. I like it though. Looks like a great setup. Nice. I look forward to hearing about the button box you're making once you have that working. Mr. Lanovar, give me all the shenanigan clip moments. Well, it's been far too sensible on Farming Sim because I do notice there's been quite a distinct lack of clips of late. I must be getting really boring in my old age. Or just like 7 years of playing video games is finally, I'm finally getting to the point where I can actually play a little bit. In spite of my steering at times. Probably doesn't help that Twitch keeps changing the clipping technology as well. Right, okay, I think that because I really want to get the cattle released and I want them to do the calving in the barn for the show nostalgia. So I think we're going to roll the day forward. We're going to hand in that contract first though. Yeah. I think that's the other thing as well, is that if I did get wheels and sticks and things, you know, when I'm not playing something where they're relevant, it's gonna just be annoying. Gotten good? I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, I hear you, Lan, for sure. I have gone with the air conditioning today, and it's working because I've gained an entire degree. It's only 27.1 at my desk now. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. That's where you need a really good labeling system or some kind of on-screen device that can at least easily point out all the buttons for you. Okay, so it is now... Oh, it's April 3rd. We might... Let's see what the cows are doing, because we might skip into May directly. Yeah, 29,000 food, yeah. Oh, we got 13,000 slurry and nearly, we got 6,750 milk. So I could do a, we could do a quick slurry run. Yeah, let's do that because I want to keep topping up that digestate. We could consider investing in... We could consider investing in a bigger, or actually, I'm thinking about investing in something for slurry. And we could even invest in a manure thing as well. So many things that we still need to do. Yeah, let's do a quick slurry run. I know it's going to be repetitive anyway. I think I'll take the blue one. But I think it would be easier if we could do like fewer big runs. Also, I'm not sure what not sure what slurry counts as. Oh, we need to buy a silo as well, right? For all the grain and stuff that we're going to be that we're going to be storing up. So there's a manure heap, that's 22 grand. Is that the only one? Possibly, right? Because bunker silos, yeah. Okay. Biogas we've already got. I saw something earlier. We also got local businesses that I want to invest in as well. Soup factory? What? Soup. What was the thing I was looking at? Let's use the mouse, it's a bit easier. There is a power windmill, part of the windmill mod that I put in that gives you like thousands of electricity income every month. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to turn this into like easy mode. I might put it up though just because it's another nice windmill. I wonder if that one is animated all the time. That would be pretty cool. Greenhouses, cultivation, generators. Yeah, look here. You can put another generator down from 0 to 2,400 a month. I mean, that's not that much. That would pay for like a box of fertilizer a month, that kind of thing, but it'll add up over time. Oh, we wanted to invest in the bees as well. There was a liquid fertilizer tank, and there was this one here, fertilizer silo, which is part of this mod. So I don't know what, it just says fertilizer silo, but it doesn't say exactly what's going to go in there. So I'm a little bit curious. We do have plenty of land. I'm wondering what kind of fertilizer we can put in there. It'd be pretty cool if... What I need to do is find one that's going to... It's a silo for pig food. I need to find one that's going to do... Look, there's lime station, stainless steel fertilizer tank. And then there's liquid fertilizer storage. And then there's this one which says mysteriously this can be filled with different products. Petrol tanks, yeah, okay. So I don't know. I'm not sure. What we can do, but I wouldn't mind if we could store up. Again, it really comes down to having the bigger tanker, because if we don't have a bigger tanker, it's pointless. We're just storing it up in a building that we can't move it from anyway. When you lift a tractor on your farm? I mean, I don't understand the question. I can get my telehandler out and lift it up. But I don't know if that's what you mean. With hands? Oh, I have the easy development tools or whatever it's called mod, so I can turn super strength on, yeah. If I need to. I try not to do that for immersion reasons, but if I get really stuck with something, then yeah, I can do it. Speaking of slurry, Joy, I saw a story about German farmers utilizing manure for biofuel methane production. Store in huge silos, extract the biogas, and the remaining material is somehow even better fertilizer. Yeah, well, they actually have that in this game as well. I can buy a biomethane thingamybobby, and you can get tractors running on you can get tractors running on biomethane. I'm not sure if that's base game or a mod. And then you can just use your cows to fuel your tractors. And like you said, making digestate as a waste product or whatever, and that can be used to fertilize the fields. So that's what we've been doing here. We've been taking our slurry and putting it into the biogas. So we're selling the gas as electricity onto the market to have a small bit of income each month. But we could put down a... If I can work out how to get the tractors to run on that, we could go all gas. I have driven past where I was meant to be going because I was thinking about other things. That was not a wide enough turning area. Tell you what, we'll take a little detour. Little detour. Nobody saw nothing. I'm really enjoying this playthrough and all the fun we're having together with it. And on top of that, learning more and more slowly but surely, learning more and more about the game and about farming, more importantly, and also just, you know, the production chains and all that kind of stuff. It's a fun experience. So I appreciate everybody putting up with extra farming sim. Might'll be everybody's cup of tea. Tomorrow we're going to play World of Warships on Friday. I think Grumpy will be back, but he's going through lots of really, really heavy stuff right now, so I don't know where his head'll be at. But we're gonna play World of Warships because we're going to be helping to raise some awareness and some funds for community member KGB Terminator, who makes amazing modded skins for the game, including ones for charity events that we've been a part of, or Hope for the Day and Movember. Sadly, his wife, as many of you will have recognized through the stream, because I wanted to inform everybody, his wife Jenny passed away recently, and the community of World of Warships players and some streamers and mods that know KGB are running a little stream train where they'll be doing like raiding in and out of various streams over a couple of days, and raising some money to help with funeral expenses, because that's one of those things that's you know, usually an afterthought and a nasty surprise in such a circumstance, but a harsh reality. So yeah, we're going to be raising some funds for that. There's a little Tiltify page and everything. We'll publish it all tomorrow. I know we're still raising for F cancer, and you know, we are always donation aware and aware that it's tough times, so we're trying not to bleed everybody dry. But I think it's a really important aspect, you know, the community coming together and helping one of their own is one of the most endearing and positive aspects of World of Warships ever. So yeah, we're not going to be formally part of the train, because they have like a really like filled up schedule, and they tried to work out with me and my schedule where it could work. But what we're going to be doing is just, you know, helping with the fundraising, helping with sharing the links and information. I'll be playing the ships, the Yamato and the Des Moines, for 2 of the charity camos that I got from past charity events and donating to the cause made by KGB. So I think that'll be a fitting part of the tribute. And yeah, if people are comfortable to do so and want to help a community member in that circumstance, there you'll be able to donate to that cause. And if not, just come and hang out and we'll play some ships together and have a bit of a laugh. And hopefully by the end of the day I'll be a little bit better at Yamato and Des Moines than I was at the start of the day. Do I think Warships will have a steel event at Christmas again? I wouldn't be surprised. I think that, I mean, and I'm stating this in a neutral way, not in a critical way. But you know, they're looking to monetize everything they possibly can, whilst also, you know, giving people the shiny things that they're excited about. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's it's one of those sort of, I think steel's still regarded somewhat as a prestige thing in the game. Or a highly desirable, maybe. I know I want to get the Pioneer, and I'm trying to scrape together the last few bits of steel that I need for that. Maybe we'll get there tomorrow, I don't know. So yeah, we'll see. There's also a big new update dropping. So update weeks and weekends are always exciting times. So I'm sure tomorrow will be a real shit show. It'll be nice. We took last week off, so it'd be nice to jump back in and splash the water about a bit. Okay, there we go. So that's our slurry run done. Excellent. What's up next? Chickens are good. Cows are good. The reproduction will move on in the turn of the month, I guess. Yeah. So we don't have anything to. We don't have too much of a weed issue right now. I would say for the oats, they look okay. The potatoes we already weeded. Fertilization is grand. So yeah, let's keep an eye on those weeds. And then growing, yeah, the grass is still growing. Okay, so I think what we can do is, I don't want to do too many contracts and things. Like, we're doing enough to keep the farm ticking over. But I want this to be more about our farm. So I'm going to go back, roll the day forward into May. And then maybe we've got baby cows? That would be awesome. And we can get them out into the field and crack on from there. It might be time for another grass harvest, maybe. We'll see. Good vibes, everybody. Good vibes. So yeah, shippy ships tomorrow, and then we'll be raiding out. I'm waiting on a schedule for the train, and then we'll be raiding out as often as we can in to support and bring people over for the cause. Because if nothing else, we can help to, you know, celebrate somebody's life together with the community and appreciate the passion that the Terminator's had for the game and for, you know, adding and modding things into the game and wonderful charity work and support that he's been a part of. So I think it's nice to give back in that way. I got this one bit of straw bale that I left out there from my cheeky bit of TMR processing. Okay. Oh, where did we end up with milk? We ended up with 6,918.69. I mean, okay, that's selling at a reasonable price. That's another 8 grand. Let's do a quick milk run and then roll the day forward. Or actually, how? Yeah, because I've only got 8,000 or just under 8,000 litres capacity in here. So since we're at 6,900, we might as well do a milk run. I love that I'm remembering to do this now with my new trick. It makes me happy. It's such a simple mental trick, but I've fooled myself into doing the dairy run more efficiently. Yoga achieved. Nice. Did anybody steal the picnic basket? Oh wait, yoga, not yogi. Not Yogi Bear. I mean, my guessing why they will do another steel event is just because it draws, you know, more players in. And especially with all the different bundles and deals and whatever. they want as many people logging in and getting tempted to get themselves containers and all that. So that's why I think they'll do it, but I don't know. Hey Gentle Freak, welcome in. Good vibes. Look at that. I love it. This milk is a winner. But we have some big costs coming up. Repair of this tractor will be one of them. The other one was like 14 grand. So I'm imagining this will be similar. Although somebody said that the smart thing to do is to take it for small repairs. Repeat it, you know, more regularly, because then it lowers the... Which I guess makes sense. It's a bit like servicing your car regularly and stuff. .0 now. Nice. That's 1.3 degrees we've dropped. And all it's costing me is a giant electricity bill. A slightly negative feeling in the back of my mind about the ozone layer. And my vocal cords. Gosh darn it. Always gotta be overthinking everything. Alright, bingo bongo. Bingo bongo, Bojangles, we're done. Careful not to clip the door on the way in there, eh? Oop. That's pretty clean. Oh, it's been out in the rain. It's cleaned off. What's... Oh, filthy. Come on, we can't start the new month with this. It's filthy. Let's go clean this off. Give it a hose down. Absolutely filthy. What about you? Oh, jeez. Please start the engine of the power washer first. I've never played Power Simulator until now. It's a bit disappointing to me that it's that you clean one wheel and it's done. I don't want it to be like an hour-long process, but I also don't want it to be like cleaning one wheel and then you're done. Crossover between Power Simulator and Farming Sim. I think especially if you're doing like, I mean for anybody, but like if you're doing multiplayer, I do like the water spray and everything in this is pretty good. It'd be kind of cool. Someone taking care of all the equipment and that. Oh, I accidentally closed the door. Can I open it again? No. Uh-oh. Here we go. We have to find the sweet spot. Okay. Nice. Now we can roll the month over. Hui! Nearly had a chance to didn't. All right, let's go into mate. Do we have baby cows? We have rain. Oh, it's cleared up again. Okay, mayday, mayday. What are these little green blips? What's this all about? Are they meant to be fireflies or something? What is this all about? It's supposed to be fireflies at night in the game, but I'm not sure. Something's not rendering in properly. Like maybe those are supposed to be some sort of butterflies or I don't know. Let's see. Moo cows. You still haven't given birth. You still haven't given birth. You lazy girls, come on. Oh my god. %90. Oh, is it gonna make us go? Is it gonna roll one more month? Maybe. Okay, let's have a look at our harvesting calendar. So we're in May. So yeah, we should be fine. I think June is our earliest one. Yeah, beginning of June is the barley harvest. If it's ready. And then July, yeah, it's going to be really busy. Okay, I love that. Let's have a look. Hey, we have a grass field ready to harvest. Beautiful. Let's get some work done. Is that the only thing ready to harvest in the entire region? Wow. Okay, interesting. And then, so we get to do the whole thing, the grassing, oh, we need to look at whether we need silage or hay. 50-50 maybe. Yeah, there is a new map in the works with the coffee and alpacas, yeah. There's also, I saw another, I think it's called Ilschwang or something like that. There's a new German map coming up in July or something, modded one that looks really intense. Plus I've got Whitcomb Park. There's so many that I want to play, but I also want to see this one through, you know, at least get to the point where I feel like, you know, we finished the experience so far on this map. And then there'll be a new version of this map as well, yeah. Okay, silage 60,000 liters, hay 225. Okay, so really we could just go with a whole silage round. That means no tedding, just the other bit, the windrowing, the merging. Let's see, cabbages, milk going well again. Could be time to sell some eggs. Yeah. Okay, let's see if there's a contract we can get Jeffrey on. Weeding. The weeding was pretty fun. But let's get him to bring some bigger money in, I guess. We'll get him to do this big fertilizing one. Yeah. Let's just borrow the items. That's really expensive. 1,500 bucks. But if I have to buy fertilizer, how much fertilizer do I have? Solid. Or I could do it myself using trying to use the digestate again, but I'm worried that that's going to fail. I mean, I guess if I take the one, I could take the other two contracts. Alright, let's borrow the items for field 46. And go from there. Get Jeffrey bringing us a little bit of cash in. Because maybe we'll get enough left over. What is that? Was that I couldn't fill up the container fully? Can't believe that worked. She hasn't seen you give birth yet either. I mean, yeah, that's fair? Question mark? I don't... do 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 do. I think we're going to have to go in at 44 and then travel down. I don't think there's a... I don't know where a direct gate would be. Let's have a look. Oh, it's at 45? This might still be the way in. Hey, me nasty, g'day. Welcome aboard. Oh, I may have boxed myself there. Huh? Ah, nice. Got it. So this is fertilizing action, so there we go. And it's completely unfertilized field. So let's just see if Jeffrey can get the job done, eh? On you go, son. Nice. Okay. What was the next thing I was going to do? I can do an eggs and all that run, right? Check the fertilization levels of the fields. Yeah, that doesn't change. Okay, perfect. Grass harvest. Yeah, let's go. No homework today? There should be. Is there not a pinned message in the chat? It's not a new one though. We're very close to getting one of my farming videos out of the 200 jail. I hope that that's going to have an impact on them, but I don't really know, strictly speaking. But yeah, there should be a pin thing. Let's see if it loads up for me when I go into the channel. Oh yeah, it does. Yep. So anyone that wants to help support the channel additionally for free can open up another browser window or a tab and then, well, click that link, copy paste it in, whatever you want to do, your preferred way, and yeah, watch that video through and then just click on another one. Would be awesome and very much appreciated. Oh, we gotta drop the weight off again. Yeah. Always forgetting that bit. Boop. B-ball! I believe so, Gimpline, if there's been like a bit of a gap. But honestly, it's part of the experiment. A little bit of learning by doing going on as well. How's it going, Beeble? You're going on holiday? That's awesome. Are you going down to your new place, or is it a proper holiday? A proper break? Yeah. Obviously, I mean, if people want to watch other videos to help out in that regard, you can just click on the channel and there's like a bunch of playlists and stuff that are the more recent things at the top. You can go through any of those. Star Miner, Red Dead playthrough that we were doing. Yeah, just hit any of them that take your fancy, really. All relevant, all helps. Appreciate that, bud. Going to the house, so half holiday, half work. There you go, I called it. Look at our crops growing up. Look at that, looks amazing. That's our rapeseed, or canola as they call it in here. Probably saves a lot of hassle just calling it canola. Fantastic. Thanks, Plutonum. Yeah, as I said, I'm honestly not 100% sure how some of that stuff's going to get interpreted a lot longer term. But again, that's part of the experiment. It's part of the learning exercise. Look at this. We got lovely oats coming up. Let's have a quick look in our field. We got oats that we've just started last month. 80% yield bonus. 100% fertilized. No weeds showing up yet officially, so that's good. And over here we got potatoes. We killed off all the weeds on here. Oh, there's got a few weeds growing back. There's a couple of bits where it actually shows there's like 8 weeds here and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. We've got an 82% yield bonus here. Although it differs in certain areas, but that's nice, 82. That's cool. Oh, look at this as well. We just do a Homer Simpson through the hedge. Look at this, the canola. Growing 80% bonus yield as well. Not Jonas Bield, that's he's on the Norwegian shot put team. Oh, look at that. Oh, and one of the mods I added on adds a gentle blowing of the wind onto the crops. Can you see them all moving around a little bit? It just gives that a little bit of a boost, so it makes it feel a little bit more lively. I like that. Rolled oats. I'm not going to roll my crop. No, don't do that, because I'll be like, oh yeah, good idea. Oh, crop ruined. That did actually damage the edge of that crop. So there's these walls. I need to go around and delete all these walls, I think. Right, here we go. Okay, so grass. The grass harvest. I have no idea why he didn't plant that one line there. That's so weird. But whatever. So this is fully ready to harvest. Yeah, lovely. Let's hecking go. I love it. I love the hovercraft, the grass harvesting. And bloody-tastic. Right, music. Someone's left a bale down here. Get for me! How did that happen? I know we're on the margin here, but that's free grass, so we'll take it. Don't run over the birds. Oh no! The bird lady's gonna be so upset. I mean, I don't think they're nesting in the grass, so some of them might be, I guess. I don't know. No, I'm not a bird spurt. Such a sucker for the grass harvest, I tell you. Do love me a little bit of grass work. Which way are we going to go here? I guess we're going sideways across. That tuft's going to annoy me there. I don't know why it could be missing little patches because that's not fully grown, right? If Jeffremy's done a bad job with the planting. Yeah, I think that's what that is. That grass is too short. It's below the blades. Nice. Birds nesting in the grass. No, it's just free eggs. It'd be kind of cool if that was a thing. Like the ones that nest in the other crops, and you had to like scare them off or it's not scaring them off. It's kind of defeating the object. Wait until, like, identify where they are and harvest around them. Let's go with that. That sounds way better than scaring them off. Oh no, the bears are coming for you. Get them off and take their eggs. Okay, alright. We're harvesting around them, okay? I'm really enjoying these White Bat audio tracks. Kind of cyberpunk meets farming sim. So we've gone with just one field for the grass. We're going to see how that holds up for a couple of cycles. And I think we can go just silage this time. I don't know whether to alternate or do like half and half. We can check the numbers when we go and get the telehandler, I guess. Oh, getting dead good at this now. Straight turn. Nice. Ah, missed a strip. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit and Darshgarn. Gee Willikers. Are we always going to have this L shape in the field now? Because it'll be running on a different cycle? No, I guess eventually by the next harvest, right, it will be fully grown. It'll just be ready earlier, but we'll ignore it. And we'll harvest it as part of the next one. Yeah, okay. It would only stay like that if we harvested it the next time round, right? Makes sense. Slightly off on these return legs. 2 I've done wrong now. We can't afford to buy the big windrower, but I do really enjoy using it. It's a bit excessive to lease that out for one field of grass, but I kind of want to save up for that one big bit of kit, because it reminds me of the Starship Enterprise, and that makes me smile. Look, can't all be perfect. Punish Jeff. Well, I accidentally had him cultivate this field in the first place, which is kind of where the problem started, because this was going to remain as a grass field, and then I kind of was thinking to myself about, do I do that, or do I go one rotation without the grass and then bring it back in? And then somehow I just confused myself, ended up getting Jeff for me to cultivate it, and then I just thought it'd be funny from a story point of view if I then blamed him for cultivating the wrong field. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Actually, where was the bit? There's one. Oh, there's another. Because if we do rent that big windrower, which I think will be the most fun, it won't matter where these little bits of grass are lying on the field. There's another one over there. I missed 3. Because the giant windrower will just pick it up from everywhere. Of course, if I did do the field half and half, now that's just more costs for the tether and everything. Okay. There we go. Is there a method to this? Well, yeah, the harvesting, it doesn't matter too much with the mowing, because we... Sorry, I've got to avoid the edge of the field here. We're going to windrow it anyway. I mean, I guess that's as close to not having to windrow it as you can probably get the field. But if we windrow it, we'll get the most out of the harvest. Oh, I always forget that this bit up here. There's no way through. I want there to be a way through. We're going to get Gerald in to remove this. Oh, what happened there? Oh. There we go. I think that's better. Stupid wall. Thanks, Gerald. Oh, he's finished his fertilizing job. Nice. Oh, shish kebab. Those trees are going to be, those trees are going to be a pain. Oh, okay, we don't do damage to the potato crops by the looks of it, so that's not so bad. Okay, cool. Or at least not in this growing stage. Yeah, there's no other way of really doing that. Hey, look, Jorak, there's a plow standing up perfectly correctly. No, you can, and the key difference being that, you know, there's no one here, no others here knocking it over. I won't pet that dog. Okay, let's have a look. What is on special? Yeah, don't need that. Oh, oh no, that mod does work in single player, yeah. Tree logs. Who in their right mind would play farming sim and do tree logging? Tractors required to pull trailers, yeah. Okay, it's quite a big tractor with the variable CVT. I don't need a third tractor. Stop it. Okay. What is this? What the heck does a Bednar Omega 00 6000 FL do? These machines are used to seed crops like wheat, barley, or canola. Okay. This seeder offers the possibility to seed directly. No previous cultivating or plowing necessary. Oh, is this a drill then? Oh, that's impressive. Interesting. Or is it doing that itself as part of the process? Oh no, I think it's got the pressurized drill thingy, whatever. You can add a tire roller to it for $5,000. Track loosening tines. Oh, look at that. Give it some teeth. And then you can have it seed and fertilize. Wow, what a bit of kit. I'm not buying that though. We've got a good seed already, but wow. Good bit of kit. Right, now what I did need is the grass stuff. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do silage. So we're not gonna do tedding. We don't need tedding. We just need the windrower. And again, we're gonna hire... Oh my god, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. He's got 21% left. I think we can probably do this contract here on field 12. With the same equipment. Fine. Put the bredel to the metal. Or some such. Oops. There's no easy way out. I wonder what farmers and like farming etiquette is like in terms of going across each other's farmland as long as they're careful. Is it like an okay thing, or is that something that they are like, no, 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 no? I could set my own music up as radio stations in game. Huh. Okay, yeah, I did wonder about that. Interesting. Okay, let's see how well Jeffrey gets on with that fertilizer. And let's go to the store. Oh, we didn't pick up the thing yet, did we? So how much, what's the bill for this? If I lease this... 5 grand. Ugh. Oof. That is so expensive. It's brilliant, but expensive. How much is this one to lease? A grand. What's the width? 8.4 meters. 14. There's not really a cheap option there. Like, they're all going to be... I don't want to do these little ones here. These are horrible. That's 3 meters. So I'm going to go for this one. That's a lot cheaper. Yeah. We'll lease this. And we'll see how we like it. Six-pack of beer, what, for going across someone else's field? You reckon? I mean, it looks pretty decent. Like 8.4 is good. I did it once with the sips. The second sips one or whatever, which was like 4 meters or something. It was just like, it took forever, back and forth, and it was like, oh my god. Because then I was also doing four fields of grass, so that one got a little bit old a little bit quickly. And then I suppose we spoiled ourselves because getting the big USS Enterprise one, top of the range, maybe a little bit cheeky. But again, when we had 4 fields to do, completely fine. For one field, it's way too much money. I can't spend 5 grand just to tidy up some grass on a field, get out there with a rake and do it. I mean, okay, we wouldn't do anything else for the rest of the summer, but at least it'll get done. People bombing a 55 stream streak. That is impressive. Okay, let's go, Sams. As long as you're not as dubious to reverse as that weeding machine we had yesterday, that Harrow thing. That was quite harrowing to drive. I wish I could have that on a button on my controller. Probably could. This is good though. I love it when we get to do work on our own fields. That's my favourite. Jeff's already done 66%. Nice. Ah, it's stopped though. Has he run out of juice? Oh no, he's good. 16%. Okay. Coming up on breakfast break, gang. We've got 27.0 degrees at the desk. Looks like that's the lowest it's going to go. Make sure to hydrate, drink enough water and everything. I would love a coffee, but I can't do it. Maybe tomorrow when if things do calm down. I had a coffee this morning early. Oh wow, 97%, nice. I hope he should be able to finish that job. Yeah, he was still on 16% when we checked. It's a bit of a faff to get to this field at the back. Contract finished. Nice. Good work, Jeremy. Good work. Okay, let's collect on that. Collect on that. 74 grand. Nice. That was worth it, especially to do the second contract. Okay, yep. Gerald! Gerald! Knock this wall out, will you? Good man. And this one. Our head of security. Good man, Gerald. No point ruining the edge of my crops all the time just for the sake of the bloody silly bit of wall. Now, what about this tree? Can I get rid of this tree? Wow. Bingo bongo. This gate doesn't make much sense anymore, does it? I can't get rid of the gate. Bingo bongo. I don't know why I'm saying that today. That's just popped into my vocabulary for the day. But there you go. Probably Jurak on his Mongols. There we go. Okay, that's made that a bit better, hasn't it? It just started raining here in NRV. So refreshing. Nice, that's awesome. Do you know what I saw? I was getting a bit annoyed on the rain radar. There was a huge swath of rain for multiple hours. Going like yesterday afternoon through in the night, and it was just this huge, and it was just like just south of me, like, you know, 30-40 kilometers, whatever. And then above there was a bit, and it was like, hang on, why am I in Death Valley? It gets zero rain here. Well, that was kind of like annoying. It's like, Mother Nature, what have I done? What have I done to deserve this? To deserve your wrath. Don't you start with more bongos. Oh, so this is like a mini Starship Enterprise. This is like a little shuttle or something. Oh, hang on. I gotta turn it on. Yeah. Oh, cool. This one is neat as well. I like this one as well. It's the Baby Enterprise. You're right, Blutenham. This is perfectly good for government work. I like this one. Maybe we'll buy this one. It's like 19 grand. Although if I can lease it out for £1 a pop each time the field's ready, that's a lot of money and food 19 times over, isn't it? Yeah. I'm super happy for you though that's coming through for you now. Did the same in Heatwave 2. Yeah, 2 Wayne. Yeah. It's frustrating when you see that. I mean, it is what it is, right? No, I'm making Andritos Doritos or something, whatever they were called. This one's not bad though. I like this little fellow. Music. Missed a bit. What do you reckon, gang? Pretty cool, isn't it? Farming cinnabar. Not quite as fun as watching them do it IRL, but pretty good nonetheless. Gonna end up doing circles now instead of lines. Yeah, I still want to get the big one. I still want to get the big one. But 19 grand versus 92. A little bit hard to get it lined up a bit at the start. Probably because I should be lifting it up and then lining. I do like this though, it's very satisfying. We could kind of do the 2 into 1. I like doing it this way. It is. I love the grass work. That's why we invested in the grass equipment that we could afford. Plus we have the cows, so it makes a lot of sense in the overall cycle of the farm. I did it again. I made another wiggle. I made another Doritos wiggle. This one, I guess, probably doesn't make any sense because that's the strip that we missed. Dang it, I got carried away and now I've missed my break again. I'm terrible with my brakes on this game. right. We've got nothing going on because Jeff's away. I wonder if I could get Jeff to windrow this or whether he'd mess it up. Alright, we'll give him a go. I bet he's going to mess it all up. Right, I'll be back in a few. Enjoy Jeff and me messing up my perfectly windrowed field. Alrighty, I am back. What has he even done? Has he even done anything? It looks like he's just made a mess. It was perfect. He's made a right pig's ear of this. My goodness. My goodness, man. Alright, well, I quite like the pattern that I had made. Oops. Map it. Not as easy to reverse this as it looks. Hold up. Where are you going? It's not what I wanted. You know what? It'll do. Do 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 do. Jeff muttering. Jeff's always muttering. He's a mutterer. A mutterer. Hear that train? That's probably Jeff muttering as we speak. Hey Dutch Eagle, how you doing? Have things started to cool down for you? No. It's still 30 today. A little bit overcast and there's threat of thunderstorms, but I think that's tomorrow. But I've gone for air conditioning full on today, like proper everything, all the hatches battened down and fully into it. So I've achieved, it was 26.9, it's gone back up to 27, but I've got 27 at my desk, which is very warm, but way easier to cope with than, you know, 30 at my desk or whatever without the AC. So I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. How are things for you? You still got vacation, right? If I remember correctly. Today's homework assignment, by the way, is a repeat. So no need to like leave comments and things like that if you've already done it. But I would appreciate you giving it another watch as we do the science on the 200 jail. See if it makes any big difference to the channel. We'll keep doing this for a few weeks and see how things look. And if anybody fancies watching more videos whenever, that's always appreciated. You can go to the channel page. There's loads of super cool playlists, all sorts of things to watch. Pick something that piques your interest if you're so inclined. And if you don't have the capacity or you just don't want to do it, that's all gravy as well. Just know that I'd really, really appreciate your help in this important matter for me. Five more left. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, don't... Oh, nobody tell Jurek that there's another strip of grass there that I missed. He won't notice. Yeah, school vacation, you should be out there working the fields. Get most of it. We get most of it. It's fine. Look at these multiple like little Shai-Hulud baby worms that have been created on these lines. That's kind of funny. Alright, one more little bit here to go. And then we can go and get the baler. And after that we got the grass roller. It's all happening today. I love it. What a cool device. Yeah, we might get one of those. This one we've just leased. It's easier to go on the road here, then we don't have to risk damaging any of the fields. Hey Keep, how you doing? I watched the video on YouTube, amazing, liked and scribbled. Maybe this is idea for future videos. Lately I watch a lot of channels where they RP the journey into a new map, discovering new things and all. Really fun, and I think Jeff Bourevin would be an amazing character. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm always tempted to do roleplay stuff. We've got the Roadcraft roleplay one at the moment. Sometimes, well, I mean, I usually will just RP anything at the drop of a hat. I'm a little bit self-conscious about whether the roleplay is like off-putting or too much of a niche for people that are not, you know, already familiar with what I do in our community. That's the only slight concern. Because if you're really into roleplay or you're really already part of the community and you know the characters and stuff, it's pretty straightforward. It's a no-brainer. But if we're trying to also attract, you know, new people in, it's just another consideration that I have to make. Yeah. Absolutely, Keep. Yeah. I mean, I've already got one additional map that I'm itching to start called Whitcomb Park, which is just fantastic. Amazing map. There's another one coming out in July, I think, a map based on like a German region or something. Or like a fantastical interpretation of something that I'm very intrigued by as well, that I saw the trailer for yesterday. So this, and then there's another one coming, formal, official one. So there's lots going on. Hopefully I'm not going to have a farming sim overdose. Good morning, Viper. So, like the Idly sweating one, I'm just playing as me and doing the supporting videos in the background, so that they'll hopefully gain traction with both our community and obviously work beyond it as well. I've also started like cutting down some of the lengths and just upping some of the editing and production level on it. But I think possibly I also need to start like a brand new series so that it's purely a VOD series to make it a bit easier for people to follow on, because you can also see that it could be a bit confusing or just off-putting or you know, if you see one of these videos that's like 30 to 60 minutes and then the next one after that in the series is like a 5-hour VOD of a live stream with lots of different chatter and different subjects, and it's not just purely about the farming. So this is also an experiment with a sort of hybrid playlist. I might split them out. I might make an Idly swatting live stream playlist and an Idly swatting like offline ones, but then the jumps between one session to another might be a bit confusing as well. It's hard to know. What I do know is I know that there's a huge farming sim audience out there for very similar content. So, you know, hopefully, because it's all just a question of finding a big enough audience for what I am enjoying doing and playing, so the two line up sufficiently. Because I'm not really going to be creating content that I don't really, you know, I don't feel fully behind, and it's not really the sort of art that I want to be doing just for the sake of getting an audience, if that makes sense. I'm trying to do what I do and then hope that people will find it and enjoy it sufficiently to become part of our amazing our legion. And that's the trick. That's the tricky part, seemingly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think all of my content is beginner friendly, because I'm usually kind of a beginner or relearning things myself, and I like to take my time trying to explain things and my thought process and going through it. I get a lot of positive feedback also from newcomers in that regard. Like the Star Miner mini-series was very well received in that, but I'm not a typical, I'm not good at, or not that I'm not good at, I'm not naturally leaning into like a 10-minute how-to kind of video or whatever, but I've been thinking a little bit about that, because those videos are usually very good for growth and that. So I've been thinking about maybe doing a few, like looking at, for example, the windrowing machine that I find super exciting, or things like the baler here that's just kind of nice and relaxing to watch. Doing a kind of like, you know, here's 10 minutes of setting up and using the round baler. Just like a little bit of a walkthrough or whatever. So those could be useful. And they could be kind of fun for me to make as well, because I'm just having fun using that kit and learning about it myself. Wrap it up. Good morning, Viper. How you doing today? Oh, no, don't go in the field. Okay. Narrowly avoiding disaster there. I wonder if I'll remember to pick up that one lonesome dove hay bale that got left behind from last time's harvest. Oh, missed a bit. Dang it. You can see the difference between the margin grass and the actual field. You know what we can do? We can put a couple of these bales over here next to that one, and then there's no way the little bale that could will be forgotten again. Honestly, I forgot about it. How does that work? Does that doesn't attach to the back of this though, does it? It's another thing that we go around and pick them up afterwards with, right? Is that one for round bales? I wasn't sure either. Okay. We should do a poll whether you forget the bale again. I guess that's fair. Balin. Balin. Keep them doggies bailing, rawhide. I definitely see the sense in manual drop-offs now, 2 at a time. When I'm done with this, I'll have to have a look about that auto loader thing or whatever. We can give it a go. I've never tried it before, so it's not so bad really if you're doing, I mean, if you're doing one field. And I like doing it with the telehandler, so if it's super comfortable and fun, I could use the other one. Oh, we were gonna try doing them, doing the smaller ones, right? To see if they are different volume, right? Because they should be. Let me have a quick look. It's a shame you can't do like the lifting up the thing and using the blower to clear out all the chaff and whatever. So this is 5500. So if I go change bale size to the smaller one, I just want to see, I mean it makes sense, right? But I want to see how the game's interpreting it. The only pain then might be the storage. Oh yeah, this is going to be way smaller. But this might make doing the feed, the TMR stuff a bit easier. I think that was the idea. So these are 3500. Yeah, so that's not really gonna help that much, because that would be 7k. I guess it just depends if we get the bigger TMR thing eventually as well. Yeah, I don't think we're gaining anything with the smaller ones. I'll stick to the big ones. Exactly, Maui. That's, I mean, I'm not putting all of them there, but I'm putting a few. It could be that handling the smaller bales might be a bit easier, you know, do 2 or 4 at a time or whatever as well. Maybe there's some other benefits. There's no way I'm going to forget that bale. It's definitely worth adding that mod for the bigger pickup areas, so you don't get that annoying little sort of corner leftover bit. Yeah, right, Zero Given? Always thinking of the bees. Always thinking of the bees' knees. I do actually want to invest in the bees. See? It's good that the netting and the bale wrap lasts as long as it does. Hey Nova, how you doing? Good vibes. Captain Monty!
Thank you for the 79 long months of subscribing, Fat Monty. Hello, Sir Ma Ian.
Hello, sir, ma'am. Thank you for the tier 3 in the 79 months. Absolutely amazeballs. Thank you, sir, ma'am. How fare you this fine week? I hope it's been a fine week for you. You know what another part of baling I like? I like that there's always a little break in it. So I get to eat my breakfast. It's an enforced little break while it's doing the offloading. So I can't just ignore my food for 2 hours. Thank you very much for the very kind support. It's truly appreciated. Have you ever used a clamp for silage? No, what on earth is that? Is that like a silage bunker with some kind of hydraulic press system? Or I don't know what to imagine from that. We had a mini heat wave, but the worst is smoky sky from the fires in Canada, to the point where the sun is red through the haze, so air quality's been bad. Oh man, that is rough. Just a bunker? Okay. We did, we looked briefly at that as an alternative when we couldn't afford a baler. And then I think this one came up on sale. So we went this route instead. If you did the other route, what do? Do you use a trailer and then the bucket, or is that like worth getting like a forage wagon or something to pick up the loose grass? Okay, yeah. He thought Grumbles was going to say his favourite part was bailing out. That's it. I'm done. Oh, it's the farming equivalent of rage quitting. I'm out. Like that guy that walked away in Red Dead in the compilation. I'm done. So what we have here is an extra mod that allows us to eject the 71% bale that we have on board and wrap that so that we don't have to leave anything in the baler to dry up and then potentially be a massive fire hazard in the storage barn. There we go. Okay, that's baling done. Hey D20, welcome aboard. Hey Reckless, good morning. Even more mods on deck. Good to see. Hey Metal Guacamole, Doctor. Use a forage wagon? Okay, yeah. Cool. Thanks guys. I wouldn't mind looking at that at some point. I think that'd just be fun, like rolling back and forth over it and that. And just seeing the game like change it all up like we do with the tedder and then it suddenly insta-hay and all that. I like getting into all these little processes and learning some stuff. It's really, really, really fun. Really enjoying farming sim, and especially because I've always had that respect and appreciation for farmers, but now it's like growing leaps and bounds now that I see just how much goes into all of this stuff. That's kind of hidden, and we're not even seeing a lot of it, but it's like got me interested in learning more and doing more research to understand. It's a good thing. It's a great game in that regard, a great product, because it can teach you a lot about practical and important things that I think everyone should sort of know about. Okay, so next up we're gonna gather the bales, the telehandler, and then the last stop will be the grass roller. So in order to not forget the grass roller, I'm gonna go hook it up now. And then it'll be really bleeding obvious in our face. Oh, moo cows. Oh, moo, they actually responded. The other thing we're going to need is we're going to have to invest. Luckily, it's a really tiny amount, but we're going to have to invest in another one of these silo storage things. Without ruining the terrain again and without blocking our path down here. I don't know what a good solution's gonna be. Possibly we can get another one in just right next to it, like here. Let's have a go. Let's save before we do that. Oh, the bale. Oh, I forgot. No, I needed the reminder. There you go. I needed the reminder. I had forgotten again already. I think it was here. So we had, last time we bought the small one, I'm going to split them all out. I'm going to have one for hay, one for silage, and one for straw. I don't think they're physically bigger. Well, I guess it depends how they're going to visualize it. I really don't want to mess up this bit of land here. The driveway. So that's as far in as I can get it. Okay, I think that's gone all right, and we can use the smoother on that slope again. Yeah. I reckon that's gone okay. Although I do think I'm causing myself a bit of a problem to get past here. I'm going to have to smooth this out a lot. Soften. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay. So this is the large one. This takes 350 pieces. Time will tell whether that was a mistake. Oh, and I nearly forgot again. So Viper, what is this thing? What is this thing I need to get? Grassland care. No. Baling. I'm in the wrong category. Baling. Wrappers. Transport. So this one, Mr. Anderson. That's round bales. Yeah, that's the one. A bale loader eases the collection of bales. So this one. Third from the left. This one. This one. So the fourth one in. Okay, okay, $2.5 grand. We'll lease it and see if I like it. Since we've got a bit of money. Can't wait to put the cows out. That's going to be cool. You won't like it, you'll love it. Hashtag not sponsored. Do you remember when we did that big slide, that spin out with the, when it was snow and ice? That was funny. Stupid fence. I hate that gate. I don't much care for these hilly fields either. If I bought these fields, I would spend significant money leveling them off a bit. Mr. Anderson. Good shout, Lanavar. This better be pretty good if it's gonna get me to not use the telehandler. It's gotta be pretty good. Don't tell me yet. I'm gonna drive down there, and then when we're there, I'll ask how it works. We don't want a repeat of the Sunday fiasco with that horrible square baling thing. Horrible. No, there was only one fiasco on Sunday. For me at least. And it was the horrible experience I had with the manual load square baler with the other bit of missing equipment. And bearing in mind it was well over 30 degrees at my desk and I was exhausted at that point as well. I wasn't in the mood for game shenanigans. And it felt like 50 people telling me how I was doing it all wrong. I just didn't like that machine at all. I couldn't work out what it was supposed to connect up with and all that. I was just too tired. Sunday was a day I should have ended my stream at 5 hours. And because it's our Sunday group and everything, I just wanted to do the full 7. And I was being somewhat foolish with my health, but it was okay. We're still here. Yeah. Bloody heads. Missed my turn. Whoa. It's alright, it's just a loner. I mean, what? Okay, alright. 1 second. Just finish my breakfast. Right. I want to say a big thank you to Baculin for tipping off Lima to the window seal arrangement for the portable AC. And I want to say a big shout out and thank you to Lima for telling me about it 2 or 3 weeks ago, whenever it was, because I'm really appreciating it today. Right, let's do this. So, operating position. Oh, it's like that. It's a scoopy scoop. Oh, the magic scoop. What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's yeah. The other one is the wrong size, right? Oh no! Did I pick the little one up first? Get off! Oh wow! With the hydraulic unloader thing as well, or whatever. It might not be hydraulic. It might be a whatever. I don't know. Oh, this is actually way cooler than I thought it would be. What? Boop. I like that. Boop. Now, will it take the incomplete one here? Is a good question. Because this is the big size, but only 70%. Oh, we've got to go back to operating position. Yeah, it does. Oh, I think we have a new purchase order, chat. What do you reckon? I like the telehandler work, but this is something else. Okay, I admit I think this is very cool. Because it's got a cool work, it's a cool bit of engineering. I like it. Oh, and it's stacking them up 3 high like that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I think we have to buy one of these, chat. Yeah, I think we have to buy one of these. Okay, so how much does this cost? I'm not buying it now, but how much does this cost? 50 grand. Okay, if one of those comes up on special, we're getting it. Now, can I load up this other bale here? The one I didn't forget this time? Yes. Yes. And then it pushes them along to the next bit. Oh, that's really clever. That's really clever. Oh, smart. Okay, I like the telehandler work, but this is awesome. This is awesome. What? Okay, yeah, we're definitely buying one of these. It'd be stupid not to. 50 grand. Okay. Might not be the next thing we buy because, well, we'll have another harvest in a couple of months. Oh, this completes. I think this completes the setup for the grass that we need, or for the bale handling and everything. Yeah. Yeah, this makes me happy. Okay, I can't get that one. How am I going to... have an idea? Hang on, I need to check the controls. Oh, you can do level picked up object by pressing G. Huh. That's interesting. Throw object right hand. It's X. It says X is throw object, but it never... it doesn't work. It says that that's throw objects, but it doesn't do any of that. It's lying to me. Okay, I'm going to just see if I can just put that on there to transport it back at least. I can do the throw with the mouse, right mouse button, but I can't seem to do it with the controller. Oh, this bit of kit is awesome. Could have used that when we did the 4 fields. I know it was mentioned. Now the key thing is, it looks like I'll be able to push everything off into that new storage thing. I'm on a gamepad on an Xbox One. Xbox controller style. I could just try reprogramming it. Okay, it's definitely set to X because I just pressed X. Does nothing. No. Weird. And so much leveling thing doesn't work either. Okay. Probably if we just drive through here, it's going to put them away. Oh no, it's okay, they're latched onto or whatever. So if we then go unload bales. Oh, brilliant. That is good. That is fun equipment. Let's go. Oh, I am very glad we looked into that. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. Definitely enjoyed that. Okay. So we probably don't have any more use for this right now. Nope. Because no one else has got the sense that we have to be working those grass fields. God, we got one more day of TMR. Okay. So let's put that away. Return. Yep. That was cool. Yeah, that was definitely worth the money, I think. All right, let's go roll our grass to get fertilizer. or to fertilize the field, I should say. We might, well, we're okay on water, but we could fill the greenhouses up again. Yeah, Reckless, I'm the same. I really like having the atmospheric environmental sounds up. I wish I might have to look into the XML files to see if I can turn the fly off, because the fly is genuinely annoying. It gets me a lot as well. Not every time, but it gets me a lot. And I need to see if I can turn that fly sound off. It's too annoying, because I don't want to lose the other environmental sounds. The fly is getting on my nerves a bit. Which is in one way also a testament that it's, you know, it's a good sound effect. But even if it's a good sound effect, I don't necessarily want that in my ear all the time. At least it isn't a mosquito sound. If they did that accurately in the game, I probably wouldn't be able to play it, or I'd have to turn those sounds off. I can't stand that noise. Yeah, exactly. It's like, even if I see one before like bedtime, whatever, the lights will go on and I'll hunt it down. Terrible. That and the heat waves are two of the things I never signed up for coming over here. Yeah, that mod list should be up to date as well. There's a couple in there that are kind of optional. Or that I'm not really using very much, but for the most part, like a lot of the mods are ones I would use in every playthrough, and some of them are more either for here or that I was just testing some stuff. Yeah, right, Blutenham. Like Pink Panther cartoon. We're not talking about the Zeppelin. Or was it Thunderstruck? I can't remember. I've had a few of them go missing over the years. Sad to say. I like this, the grass rolling to get the extra fertilization stage. I enjoy this. I mean, I don't enjoy the bites either. The terror of the sound is definitely the worst part. But the the bites and the bumps and itches you get after the bites are nasty as well. Sometimes worse than others. Guess it depends how much of a feast they've had. Maybe how big the mosquito was. This year's been pretty, I jinx myself now, but I think I've gotten 2 or maybe 3 this year. I've been pretty good on windows and doors and things, and shutting up before like dusk, things like that, where I don't have grids or whatever in place. I think one of the things that happened is that I think the heat wave kicked in or something, or a couple of hot days and some showers, and then they were like, haha, time to come out and ruin Grumbles' life. And then the first heat wave kicked in, and I don't know about temperatures, and I know that they need moisture, they need the humidity. So I'm wondering if the first heat wave actually wiped a lot of them out. Or I think what it might have done is it might have, this is just my theory on it, it might have dried up any little, like, there's like a little bit of grassland next door. It might have just dried up any potential, like, what do you call it? Not mating, but like breeding habitat or something that's immediately next to the apartment block. It's either the outright temperature and or the lack of moisture, or maybe the combination thereof, I suppose. Hey Otto, good to see you, buddy. Good morning vibes and great coffee times. Let's go, Otto. Summertime, so I get to have one of those rare days off from work. I find it strange that the aluminum, I even said it your way, plant I work at only seems to get busier at the hottest time of the year. Oh my god. So the heat goes to everybody, and they make crazy orders for aluminium products. Yeah, exactly, Bonte. So that's my running theory for this year, why there's so few. Is that I think that the heat wave and the extreme and suddenness of the heat as well may have kind of curtailed their plans to ruin my life this year in summer. Yeah, we had that first heat wave was I don't know without checking the numbers exactly, but I'm gonna say probably about, I would say 5 days of that kind of heat. And that's no exaggeration. Like we had it like go to like 30, 31, 32, 33, and then maybe it was 4 days, but I would say 4 to 5 days where it went up and it was bordering on 40. It's just mental for this country. I've had it a couple of times since I've lived here in more recent years. But 40 degrees for here is that's just ridiculous. I think a small number of years ago we hit like 42 somewhere, I think. I need to look it up again what the final records state, but fairly sure that happened. Which the only time I'd ever seen that before in my life was when I was in Spain, just outside of Madrid, and a little it was on a train heading out to a place called Aranjuez, however you say it, where there's an old royal palace and stuff. We went sightseeing there, and that was pretty horrible, but that was like one weird day, and with the train standing in the sun, so a sort of direct temperature. Yeah, SWAT without rhythm, Lanavar. SWAT without rhythm. No, the retention of the heat and sort of lack of airflow and all that kind of thing. Oh. I've managed the second heat wave a lot better, physically and mentally, but the first one had me in a bit of trouble. Because it was staying around 30 indoors overnight. That's the thing. It was like outside it was dropping to about 27, 28 or something over the night. Maybe 25 if on a good cool night. But yeah, that was mental. That was horrible. $27 degrees at my desk still, 27.0. So slightly cooler than yesterday, and consistently that cool. It started off over at about 28.3, 28.4. So that's what I mean. Like just before 10 o'clock in the morning, it was still 28 degrees at my desk. And that's with all the windows open and fans on, whatever, through the whole night. So even if outside it went down to like 20, it was 8 degrees warmer at my desk. Still. You had 26 yesterday? Nice. I mean, hopefully that's nice, as in that's cooling off. But yeah, through tomorrow and the weekend it's supposed to go back to normal temperatures, which are like mid-20s peak, and then overnight dropping to like 17, 18, that kind of thing. And that's what you need for it to you need like 3 or 4 nights of that, and then everything calms itself down. So I'm like in a good mood because I'm anticipating a cool down. And it, you know, it kind of sucks having to use the air conditioning unit. But, yeah, yesterday and today I just wasn't. I was not in the mood for the high temps. Again, because the second heat wave has been like another 7 or 8 days already. And it gets pretty exhausting. I live in Kentucky along the Ohio River, and it's considered subtropical during the summers. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, it's hot stuff. Who would have thought it, eh? Air conditioning. Initially engineered for, as I understand it, a paper factory that was having problems because of the heat and all of the paper was being warped. So a guy came up with a clever design to use some like water pipes and pump cold water through them into the room. Where I don't know if they had fans already, maybe, yeah. And then just have the airflow pushing air over those pipes and then through the factory. And the rest is history. And now places like England are having stupid arguments. Well, not stupid arguments, having arguments about whether air conditioning for private residencies should be banned or not because of climate impact. We're going to have to go back to living in thick stone walled buildings and or clay. Go back to living in clay mud huts or something. Get rid of the data centers. Exactly right. It's always, they always turn it on, you know, the everyman. Right, it's not giant shipping companies with huge heavy oil gargantuan container ships. It's not military with explosions and, you know, what all kinds of ordnance and wars and stuff. It's not politicians with like 15 homes paid for out of the taxpayers, and it's never any of those things, is it? It's always Johnny on the street who just wants to not die sweating in his sleep in his house. It's why is it always like, I wonder how many of the politicians saying they should ban air conditioning are sitting sweetly at home in their air-conditioned mansions or whatever, you know? It's always one rule for us and one rule for them. Another rule for them. Always. Yeah, exactly, right? How many private jets are flying around every day? How many jumbo jets full of all that freight? You name it. You could. It's so easy. You could literally just look out of a window and go, there you go. That's worse than anything I'm going to do in my lifetime. And it's doing that every day. Gotcha. Never mind all the other things like all the mining and the, you know. And then they try and stick it to the farmers, right? It's the cows, we can't have cows. It's like, well, maybe we shouldn't do like massive industrial scale, you know, cattle stuff, you know, maybe there's some things that could be tidied up and all the chemicals going in the ground and whatever. But, I mean, I definitely think that like sustainable or whatever and regenerative and local farming and that is a much healthier long-term proposition. But again, you can't blame that. You're still going to need farming, you're still going to need cattle, you're still going to have all of that. That's part of our existence. But what you don't need is you don't need flipping You don't need all those data centers. You don't need all the... and all that. If it's a real emergency, if it's a real, like, we're screwed, okay, what could we do? What if we turned off all the data centers? You know, what if all the data centers were only allowed to run for 12 hours a day? Boom. Got him. And I know I'm just making a facetious, simple example, you know, and that may or may not be valid. But I'm just saying there's so many other things that we could look at. But I did see an interesting thing, like a little short report on other ways of doing like more sustainable and or efficient air conditioning. Things like what do they call it? I forgot the word, the phrase. I think it's district aircon or something. District cooling. I can't remember the exact phrase. They basically take like a whole town or whatever, or city, and then you dig underground and you have all the cooling and airflow things, and you basically pump that all up into all of the buildings in that area. And it is because it's on such a huge scale, and they can do lots of stuff deep underground and everything. They can do it way more energy efficient, and you know, that's one of the, not the only one, but that's one of the big possible ways going forward. And then there's like, what's everything built out of? We've got to stop all this obsession with like skyscrapers with floor to ceiling glass and all that kind of stuff. Make, you know, basically building hot boxes all over the world and all those other kind of things. It's a fascinating topic, especially if you look at it from a more scientific perspective rather than flag waving and tribalism and if we stop arguing with each other about it, you know, that is very fascinating. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I know that industrial scale agriculture is, you know, it's not something that is sustainable in that regard, I don't think. But it's, you got to find a way to sort of wean yourself off that and get back to a more, I mean, it always gets me when you go in a supermarket and it's like, no matter what time of year, it's like, you know, there's some fresh, non-seasonal, non-local fruit and veg and these kind of things. And I'm like, stop it. You can't have an avocado every day, every week. That's not a good, you know, where are those coming from? Who's shipping them in? And all that kind of thing. So some of it is also a mindset change. I just don't like this, that it's always the industries and the politicians are always browbeating everybody, trying, you know, and trying to guilt trip everybody into what we should do and how we should leave, rather than taking a more, you know, educative and constructive approach. It always feels more like everyone's out for gaslighting each other or big headlines and all that kind of stuff. It's like, if we just understand it better and work on solutions together, you know, it goes back to the point we were talking about a week or so ago, where it's like farming and learning all about this stuff should be, and maybe it is now, but it should be, absolutely should have been part of the school curriculum more so than some of the other almost pointless stuff that we were told that we had to read about so that we could fill in an exam form, which was just regurgitating what we'd read about but had no real overall benefit or bearing on life in reality. There you go. Yeah, exactly, Gentle Freak. Yeah, that's what I was really fascinated by the all of the different possibilities for cooling and stuff, rather than it being like, well, everyone just needs an AC. Because that's also a very short-term approach, right? You're not gonna be able to build and then power and all the rest of it. And also, a lot of AC units are not very efficiently, or not designed, let's say optimally, because a lot of them have either like very cheap and ineffective kind of sensors. They just work on a temperature thing. So it's like, is it this temperature? On. Rather than it being like, well, what's the humidity? What's, lots of other factors that you could probably program in if you did them now. Oh, really, Gentle Freak? Oh, that's fascinating. Well, I hope you can have a magical dream and come up with the solution. Fix the world's heating and cooling problems. Yeah, I mean, again, it's also, and I know I'm guilty of it sometimes, you can't necessarily just tar everyone with the same brush and make great swathing statements about this is all this and this is all that or whatever. I'm not a big fan of that style of the conversation generally either. I try to not do that. Politicians do wind me up a lot though, a lot of them. Why can't we just tar all the people? I mean, it does make it simpler. Everyone's just walking around in tar and feathers, right? So it makes it, you just know then. They're all wearing tar and feathers. Okay, so we did harvest, windrow baling for silage, grass rolling for fertilization. Fantastic. A good day was had. We did, I think Jeff did a contract, or maybe I didn't set one off today. Why is that not going through the list? It's bugged out or something weird. So there's some more fertilizing work. Oh, the one before I should have emptied out the spare fertilizer left over, right? I forgot that. Okay. Spoil all my fun. We would have enough money. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I was thinking about the field number 9 and picking that up for 50 grand with those. It's got those beats on it. Yeah. Now let's roll forward a day and see where that gets us. Oh, really? Reckless? That's funny. The lo-fi bits. Ivan's lo-fi bits. Let's see, these hungry heifers. Yep, we need to make more feed again. Oh, that's something we can look into spending money on. Okay, let's set up old Jonesy with a contract. Weeding for 15 grand. Wow. Yes, please. Let's get that done. I wish the contracts would put the weight out first and then the... I suppose it doesn't matter that much. Always just having to go out of my way to get the thingy bobby on. Is this a better version of that other thing, or is it the same thing? This one looks like it's got something in the middle that locks it all in place. This is a better version of the thing we had the other day. So when we like reverse it and everything, yeah, this is the better version. So what is this one called? Einbuch Aerostar Classic XXL 2400. Catchy name. Okay. Jeff. $27.1. Okay, so even with the AC on, it's starting to heat up a bit. Yeah, well, I suppose it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so we're getting towards the peak heats, or not the peak heats, but the peaks on bringing the bake. That's also something interesting to my mind. Like, I don't know, I guess I just never paid as much attention when I was younger because the temperatures were not as redonkulous. But I feel like it feels different that the end of the afternoon temperatures, like with how the temperatures keep going much higher from like 2 o'clock onwards. So like that 2 o'clock till 6 o'clock, that's when it really like bakes in. And I don't know, like I feel something about that feels like different or whatever, but I don't know if I'm just building that up in my mind because we're aware of climate change and everything. But it always seems a bit like, it feels a bit weird. Like I always used to think more of like midday till like 4 o'clock or something, and now it really is obviously like later in the day when it gets mental. Maybe it's just always been like that and I just haven't paid attention. Look at this. This is epic, this machine. And it's way better to maneuver than the other one. Wow, okay. So if we ever get a big weeding machine, we have to remember this one. This one is ridiculous, like millions of little harrows all plugged together. That's cool. Right, on you go, Jeff. ATC. Yeah, this is the compensator weed. Can you and Jeff work in the same field? Yeah, absolutely. So if we had another weeding device, for example, I could be on this and crack on with it as well. Max Hotness sounds like a good RP name. You can have up to 2 Jeffs on the same field. Interesting. Alright, off you go, Jeff, mate. Now, what can I do in the meantime? While he's doing that. Oh, this one, the contract says specifically... fertilize the field with any type of fertilizer, liquid, solid, slurry, or manure. Oh. No, they all say that. Yeah, it really makes no sense that it didn't work the other day, that it bugged out for me. But if I can use liquid, then I will use my big sprayer. No, wait, I've got to be feeding the cows. Yeah. Hey, Critter Boom, how you doing? Welcome. Good vibes, everybody. I hope you're staying safe and hydrated if you're caught in the heat. Or just generally summer. I'm not your parent or guardian. I'm not telling you what to do. Just look after yourself. Oh, okay. Hang on. This was also what I was going to do. I was going to look at TMRs. So we have this one, which is 11,900. This one is double. This one is 35 to 45. The Silo King. Oh, but that needs the more powerful tractor. Should we get the double-sized one? Or should we go all in on the Silo King? No, I can't. I don't have 80 grand anyway. But you know, if we buy... We're going to end up buying twice if we buy cheap. How much can I sell the existing one for? That's a really good idea. Good shout. That's 22 grand. We could get the Silo King. You're sacrificing silence to be sitting with a loud portable AC? Yeah, Critter Boom. It's all the rage. All the cool kids are doing that now. Mine's running in the background. It would be more correct if it read one of the following types of fertilizer as opposed to any of. Yeah, 100% glutenum. I think it was mixing them up the other day. Again, it was working in the contract, even with the mix of liquid and digestate. And then halfway through the contract, it just went, ugh. How much can you sell the potato planter for? Why do I want to sell the potato planter? 32 grand? Is there a better one? I can feel the heat. Or like even though I say it's like cool, it's still 27.2 now at my desk, so if I sell that one, I think I'm going to get the big one anyway. Even if the tractors struggle. We don't move it very far. We literally just move it back and forth in front of the barn, right? So it's not that they won't be able to move it at all. So if I sell that for 22 grand, and I have 71 grand, plus I have one contract, right? I'm going to do it. I'm going to get the bigger TMR mixer because, to be honest, we're doing this all the time. And it's a bit too much. Yes. Okay. Now, before I buy this, yeah, I could sell that car, right, as well. Before I buy this, it won't be able to mix the feed if there's not enough HP in the tractor. Really? Oh. I could lease it to try it out. Well, no, because, yeah, then I'll have just completely wasted 4 grand. Oh, okay. How much will it cost to upgrade my tractor? This one is a large tractor. Wait, this one is 281 horsepower. Oh, so the New Holland could do it? Hold up. Yeah, this is 240. The New Holland can do it. Right? Yeah. I didn't realize the New Holland was already 280. Okay, I'm doing this. I'm buying this. I'm gonna go all in. I'm gonna buy the... Oh, snap. If I go really all in, it's 45,000. That is huge. Do I need it that big? Or is it one of these like go big or go home kind of situations? I mean, basically the bigger we get it, the less often we have to do that bit of work, right? I can enlarge it later. Oh, that's true. Oh, you're right. Yeah. We can take it back to the shop and have it upgraded. Okay, this is already 3 times as big, right? So let's do that, because I'm sure there's going to be a thing in a minute where I'm like, no, I want to do different. Big old 7 cow. Okay, is that... Did I buy that before changing the license plate so it's not... It might not be on the other one. Yeah, that's part of my thinking as well, Viper. I'm getting a little bit frustrated that I feel like I'm always making the TMR. This is a little bit repetitive for everyone watching, yeah. This is farmer life, right? You think you've just made some money, and then you realize you need a thing, and suddenly your bank account's empty again. Jeffrey! Oh yeah, let's get to the garage and then I'll take a break. Drinks break. The heat's really... we've literally been talking about how successful the AC's been all day. And now I'm suddenly massively overheating. Oh god. Stupid heat wave, man. I really hope the thunderstorms are overnight. I mean, it is kind of overcast. I think this is way more important than the slurry tank. I don't mind going back and forth once or twice with the slurry tank. That's a quick job, but doing the TMR thing, like, we really need to be doing it, like, you know, it's at least once a day. So to be more practical, we do like 3 or 4 loads in one go. Fingers crossed this works, guys. Look at the size of that. Wow. Silo King. Holy cow. That is some kit. Right, I'll take a quick drinks break. I'll be right back. We'll do the 5th hour, and then I'm going to scurry off into the darkness. Alrighty, I am back. Let's do this. So we have bought ourselves a professional bit of TMR kit. Let's get this back to the farm. If we can move it. We can move it, only just. Can we move it when it's full? Also, where does it empty from? Schmexy. Oh, tip left side. Trip right side, front. Left side rear. Right side rear, left front. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's actually got four different tipping points. That's cool. Oh, we're struggling. We're struggling with the pull here. Also, TC Freer, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, my man. I hope everything is well with you, sir. Thank you for the awesome pictures from the Avro Air and Wheels show, whatever it was called. That was awesome to see. I think this is a good choice. It's also a giant red machine, so what can ever go wrong with a giant red machine on our farm? Oh, it is a struggle. This thing is heavy. Oh yeah, I saw that as well, TC. That made me laugh. That was a good one. Because I saw it and I was like, fair enough, that could be me. Jeff for me. Make way. We're gonna have to pay for the repairs on this one. Maybe we can wait another month or two. Get some more money coming in. So this would just be the... I guess this would only... Oh no, look, unload here, okay. There we go, okay, so that's what that looks like. So this doesn't give the same prompt as the other one? Interesting. Oh, Jeff's done his task. Wait, why does it say he's done his task, but it also says 97%? What? He's missed a bit. He's flipping missed a bit. Hey, Blender, welcome in. muppet. What am I even paying the man for? He's literally missed a corner out. I don't know if this is going to be worth 3%. They better not stiff me on another contract. I'll be really upset with that. That's not done it. Oh, he's missed this whole bit here. That's the 3%. What are you doing? Silly man. Hey, Wolfie. 76 months. That's amazing.
Thank you for the 76
Thank you for the tier 1, my man. How you doing, Wolfie? Good vibes. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well, sir. Thank you for the support. Welcome back to the underground lair, Wolfie. You got a new job, laser cutting stickers. Oh my god. That sounds so space aged. Now we done it. Okay. I like this bit of kit though for the weeding. That is an awesome bit of kit. Look at this. Speaking of space aged. Okay. Now we can collect that. Okay, we've got a bit of money again now. Pretty cool, nice. Blender coming in with the tier 1 and the 52-month streak. Angry Paraban, come again? You want to run that one by us again? It sounded like he said lemon and ginger tea. One of my favorites. Maybe I'll drink one of those later on. Thank you, Blender. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the underground lair. Laser cutting stickers. Wow. Sounds amazing. I hope it's fun. Oh, snap. We're going to need more straw. Oh, we've only got... Well, no, we're going to need way more. Oh, we're going to have to buy some straw, guys. Ooh, sheesh. I know what I'm doing. Nice. That's cool, man. Congrats on the new job. What do you mean this bale is not supported? What does that mean? What? Help? What? Oh, this is grass. Oh my god, this isn't all silaged up yet. Oh my god. Such buffoonery. That's a little grass bale. That needs time to settle down.
Mistakes
Okay,
have been made.
we're good. Oh, I thought there was some problem with the Silo King then. I would have had a bit of a fit there. Oh, I like this. This is good. This is good. I like it. So, I need to do the maths again though. So here's another 10,000. Ooh, 10,000 hay. On top of the whatever it was we already just put in. So I think this will be about right. And now we need silage. So in here there should be lots of silage. 11. 11. So I want... What? Whoa, wait, what? Oh, I see. It didn't adjust away from the 4. So if I get 2 of these in... What could possibly go wrong carrying 11,000 litres of silage bale like that at that height on that slope? Oop. It's interesting that it still takes all that time to process. So this is 30,000. Just under 31,000 in here. So we could get in another... We could... Oh, we're gonna get low on straw. But this is already like nearly 3 loads of the other one. This is... Yeah. That's what I want to see. We'll go a bit more silage until we see if the straw is too low. Can't believe I threw the grass bale in there, man. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, I tried to nudge the other one into the thing. Is that... Oh, can I not do the thing I used to be able to do? Oh, can you not? Oh. It's not as easy as the other one. You can't pour a little bit in or something. Ah. Oh, you can. You just have to get the right angle. Perfect. I didn't put any of the mineral mix in, but I think we'll be okay. Total mixed ration. Oh boy. It is working hard with the thing turned on. Oh, the cows are excited. Oh, now it gives the unload prompt. Watch me empty it into the yard now by accident. Yeah! Let's go, ladies! Bit of a struggle, but we have just enough power. Oh, that makes me happy. That is good. That was a good purchase. Because it's really important that we keep our cows healthy. Ladies, everybody happy? I don't know if their udders are like swollen up or if they always look like that. Hey Gamel, how goes the heat? I managed to get the boss to send everyone home early as we didn't feel like walking around mowing grass in 30 plus heat. Good stuff, Gamel. Good for you, buddy, and the team. Very good. And good on your boss for agreeing. Yeah, it's I've gone full AC unit today and it's really saved the stream. It's going back up slightly now because we're hitting the real peak heat. But it's 27.3 at the desk, which is still hot and tiring. But better than the 28.3 or whatever it was when I first started. Okay, awesome. So let's see, eggs. We could potentially do a village shop run. What time is it? 4:29, okay. Should we do a quick farmer's market run? I mean, that'll bring in a bit of cash. Wait, I wanted to check the milk. Oh, full tank of milk. Heck yeah, let's go. Yeah. I'm still not going to be able to do like a full end stream. But, you know, summer schedule. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed the weather's breaking tomorrow. While we're playing warships. I would prefer if the thunderstorm came overnight. So that the air's clear tomorrow and the temperatures are lower, but we'll see. We'll see what... Oh no! Chatting instead of picking up the milk. Gah. I think that puts me down at a 75% strike rate on this now. My new method, or is that 50-50? That might be 50-50. Yeah. Good girls. You're super happy, aren't you? I can't believe we spent all that money on that big TMR, but I think it's really worth it. It's gotta be worth it. I'm glad you're out of the heat, Gal. That's good, man. So this should be another 10 grand. There or thereabouts. We're making really, really good money from this. This is helping with all the different expenses. $9,200. Ooh. Price is really down. That's about 1,200 quid less. Sad beard. Yeah, we got World of Warships for you tomorrow and community fundraiser going on, where people can donate to support for funeral arrangements, expenses for KGB Terminator, long-term World Warships community member and provider of amazing camos, including a couple for charity that I've picked up over the years. So we'll be supporting that and providing a donation link in case anybody wants to support a fellow Warships community member at this very sad time. I don't know what else to do here. I thought this was going to work. I really thought that was going to work. Sad beard. Okay, how many veggies and stuff have we got here? 4 of those. 3 of those. 4 of those. That's similar to last time, right? And then we've got a full pallet of eggs. So let's do that and set ourselves up as best we can for the next month. Yeah. I think this is why I did it lengthways last time, wasn't it? Yeah. Bit of lettuce. Will you go? Will you send back a lettuce from America? Did you hear about how the Proclaimers are now farmers working in New York State? Yeah, apparently every day they're sending back lettuce from America. Oh. Yes, workshop. Lettuce from America. Oh, beautiful. I hope Jurek heard that one. I don't know if it's just the heat wave, but I'm quite proud of that one. I quite like that one. Lettuce from America. Let's just load the wagon. Somehow I feel like I did this better last time. Can't quite get that second one on. Was it, I drove it through the other side maybe, so I was able to just drive forward and then back and maybe that's what it was. Put the trailer out on the grass last time. Definitely remember this being a bit quicker. Big crazy legs, welcome in. We have more equipment here than we had last time. Maybe that's adding to the confusion. Not really. Not the most convenient placement for these thingamybobs. Greenhouses. That's better, look at that. Now we're talking. Oh, eventually. Didn't want to let go. Nice. Not using autoloader? No, I you know, there's certain bits of the game, like strapping things on like that. There's certain bits I just like doing manually to feel a little bit more immersed. If I do everything like fully automated, I get a little bit of a feeling of like, well, like, why Why even bother if it's all just automatic and I'm just clicking buttons? I could be doing anything, you know? This gives me the feeling of, I know the game is, in spite of its name, is not like a full in-depth simulation, but if I take everything away and I feel like it's just a few button presses, kind of I lose my joy from it. We got 2 full crates. Whoa, that's phenomenal. Good work, ladies and gentlemen. Good work. Cock-a-doodle-doo, look at that. All my eggs in one basket loader now. How dare you play a game for fun? I know, right? What the heck's wrong with me? Playing a game for fun and entertainment, and not only that, but the way I really enjoy playing it on my channel. What on earth am I doing? It'll never catch on. It'll never catch on, that. This is a chicken pen. I think it's holding like 100? Yeah, 100. And we have a visual mod thing that visually shows all the animals. So this will actually be showing 100 chickens. Where the base game would probably cap it at like 25 or something. So I like that as well. You can actually see all of our chickens. I did strap the eggs down, right? Yeah, it just strapped weirdly. Okay. Let's go to market. What do you reckon this lot's worth, guys? We got 2 pallets full of eggs. We've got... I wonder if we should go to the village shop. This is probably too much for the village shop, right? We really need to go to the farmer's market. 2 sets of tomatoes, 2 sets of strawberries, 2 sets of chilies, 2 sets of garlic, and then 1 each of lettuce, spring onions, and cabbage. Let's go to the farmer's market. What a look at that. What a healthy loadout we got there. This is going to be a great way to cap off a highly productive day. As we move towards the calving. I really thought the cattle would, as today's stream was called, Release the Cattle, because I really thought we would get them out into the field. But I want them to do the calving in the barn. So they're just going to have to go in the field a bit late. And then we're nearly to June. When we get to June, we've got our first... Nobody saw nothing. What have we got then? The barley harvest, I think. Flipping, I hate that gate. But I don't want to just cheese it by taking the collision of that gate away. But I do hate that gate. I genuinely have a strong dislike for that gate. Because it chose violence against me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, with gate danger comes gate responsibility. I've heard it said. I have gone the wrong way. Gone too far. We needed to turn in here. Don't do it, trailer. Don't make me team you up with that gate back there and leave you. Alright, here we go, gang. Some produce and eggs. We're gonna unstrap everything. Oh, look at that. Thousands coming in. Oh, nice. $1,000 just for the... No. Whoa. How much is... What's the total? Is that the total there? 7,200? They didn't really summarize that on the right very well. Finances. Sold vehicles, bought vehicles. Sold milk. We've made 9,200 from milk in this month. 31 grand in March. Wow. Sold products 18,634. That's more than the 16,000 we make in February last time out. Fantastic. Overall, we're down $2,407 for the month because of the purchase of the new TMR wagon. That's not bad though. Almost breaking even. We've got one more day left as well. Holy smokes, that was good. 18 grand. Oh, I put the auto cruise control on. I forgot that we had it set to 8 kilometers an hour for when we were doing the dodgy bits and bobs yesterday. 37.4, yeah, okay. Nice. Superb. Very happy with that. That was a good good produce drop off. Oopsie. Duh. Here comes the gate. It's so hard to see because of that words, because of that tree. Yeah, my brain is starting to falter now in the heat. Time for siesta, mi amigos. Muchas gracias por todos. Thanks for everything. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed the show. I'll be back tomorrow with World of Warships. 10 AM Central European Summertime. We shall play Shippy Ships. And we shall play a lot of Yamato and Des Moines rounds. Celebrating KGB Terminators camo and the beautiful charities that they were made in honor of. Ooh, that was oversteer. Yeah, in June we get to use the I think we get to use the harvester in June, so that's gonna be awesome. All right. Boom. Perfect. Wonderful. All right, well, there is nothing left to do for this in-game day. We rolled that, so that's fertilized. Yep. Marvelous. Super happy with that. I'm going to roll this day forward. We still have one more day of the month. Thank you, BK. Appreciate it. I was talking earlier about how thankful I am that you pointed out those window seals to Lima and that he in turn passed it on to me. Because that's made a big difference yesterday and especially today. It's been really good today. But the temperature is back on the rise under the full burst of the glowing ball of fire in the sky. So yeah, 54 gram. Right, we're going to wrap it up there. We'll sprinkle a little bit of save. And we'll go on a little radio raid. Thanks everybody for hanging out all day. I really appreciate you. Appreciate, in addition, especially those doing the free homework exercise on top. Back tomorrow with some ships. I will take us on a raid, so for anyone hanging around for a little bit longer. And if you want some more Grumbles entertainment while I'm away, check out my YouTube channel. There's just tons of stuff on there. Lots of playlists, lots of discrete videos, not just live stream VODs, but all sorts of other stuff as well. Conan, farming, Star Miner, roleplay stuff, Red Dead Redemption, you name it. There's all sorts of stuff on there, so enjoy if you dare. In the meantime, we're going to raid over to Splatty Platty because the stream train for remembering Jenny, KGB Terminator's recently deceased wife, is already running. So we'll go over there and support the cause. Splatty Platty. There you go. Go have some fun with the platypus, who is now Splatty and not very angry anymore. And yeah, if you're safe and comfortable to do so and you wish, as part of the WoWs community, friends and family, to do some support, you are more than welcome to do so, of course. Right. I will catch you tomorrow, gang. Moderators, thanks for being absolutely awesome. Really appreciate you as always. Hopefully we won't have to use the AC tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Take care, everybody. Good vibes. I'll catch you in the next one.